David, thanks. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Anthony out there with Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Covington in at the 3 spot. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Antetokounmpo against Covington. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Now Lillard, after Chris Middleton missed from long range. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Trailblazers shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Hands it from downtown.
Unselfishness, always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Powell finds Nurkic. And foul up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on. Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Trailblazers on D. They lead by 4. Holiday against Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jusuf Nurkic.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the paint, here's Anthony. Nurkic trying to get open, and that one's good, Anthony.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Now here is Holiday. For 3, Middleton. Anthony with the defensive effort. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 4-point game. Pass to Powell from deep. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Anthony. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. 1:32 left to play in the first quarter. For three, Middleton. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. That's tipped. Here's the break. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them. Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
So Portland ends up going with the new group.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
Cantor kicks to McCullough. Back to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Simons. It's McCollum on the wing. Inside. There's Hollis Jefferson. A beautiful reverse layup.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Lopez dishes to Middleton. And Holiday throws it down.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Trailblazers up. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how he deep.
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, they've got Ennis Cantor. Derek Jones is out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Latrey. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got his fourth rebound in this one. Middleton for three, and it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Trailblazers leading by 9. Here's Simons. Cantor finds McCollum. Back to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
And great ball movement from CJ. That's the unselfish play you want from your guards.
Middleton outside. Lets it go with the three. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Now, here's Antetokounmpo after the miss from Damian Lillard.
Hey, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
Passes it to Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Anthony, the pass to Covington. Portland moving the ball around. Back to Anthony, all alone. Good, great play by Lillard to set it up. And now it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Powell pulls it in.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that. You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Here's Giannis. Good D by Covington. Trailblazers leading by 10. Lillard from outside gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Awesome form on the triple. Lillard with textbook technique.
And Holiday kicks to Lopez. Giannis inside. Covington's there. Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Back to Lillard. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. He gets that one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Lopez finds DiVincenzo. Here's Giannis. And the shot goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Lillard against Holiday. Now Lillard with 1 on the clock, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to eat. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 16 points and 2 assists. He's been a different player than he was their last outing when he was off his game. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
Powell with the steal. And now Covington running the floor all by himself.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Lopez outside. Over in the corner, onto Kumbo. That shot off. Good D by Covington.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Middleton's got 8 points.
Man, it's obvious that Middleton has great confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good at catching the defense off balance and knocking down the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
Nurkic the pass to Powell. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
On the wing, Holiday. 8 points for him. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. 11 points in the game.
Boy, that is a real weapon in Middleton's arsenal. I mean, when you hit a 3 on him, he wants that sweet revenge, and he's coming back at you.
Powell kicks to Lillard. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter. Bucks trail by 21. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. So Portland ends up going with the new group. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
And it's blocked.
The 7'2" wingspan of Hollis Jefferson paying off right there. His defense can be suffocating.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Holiday the pass to DiVincenzo. Lopez kicks to Giannis. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Lopez, no luck. Portland leading by 21. A 3 from McCollum. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Yeah, and the defense has been on their back heels with the way they've been running the ball up the floor.
And it's Rondé Hollis Jefferson with a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Antetokounmpo dishes to Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's McCollum on the wing. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. McCollum's got 6.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Portland's gotten all 4 of the 3-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. Here's Simons. Doesn't go that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Enes Kanter.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength, plus excellent agility.
For Portland, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. To the wing right side. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. And the basket by McCollum.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
The three from McCollum. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Here's Holiday, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's the Trailblazers running away with it. And we're coming right back after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, we've got Hollis Jefferson. He's out there with Jones. Cohen is out there with Ennis Cantor. And it's Simons in at the one spot.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Middleton can't get it to go.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Bucks on defense. To the inside. Hollis Jefferson slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
It always helps when your big man dishes it like that. Cantor, excellent with that read.
Swiped away. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
And, fellas, he pulled it off to perfection.
Middleton for 3, and it goes for the 5th time, and 10 shots for him this game.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
The pass to McCollum. Pass to Simons. McCollum outside. Connects from three-point range.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to DiVincenzo. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Holiday. The Bucks working the ball around. And the dunk by Giannis.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Trailblazers have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard, and another three for Portland.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Giannis. Lays it up off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 21 in the game.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
And there's the pass to Powell. Outside Anthony. He's looking for Lillard and finds him. 5 on the clock.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. 2 points. That one goes.
When Antetokounmpo is driving, he's locked in on finishing no matter what the defense hits him with.
Free throw no good for Giannis. The Trailblazers have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Trailblazers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
You know, since entering the league at age 18, Antetokounmpo has really grown. The Greek Freak, now one of the league's premier talents, no doubt.
Holiday against Lillard, and finished off by Nurkic.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Giannis, that's a two-pointer. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Lillard. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. Lopez outside. Back to Holiday. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
Thank you. So the net starting five. They've got Joe Harris. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the two-guard spot. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Yusuf Nurkic. Anthony is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at point. Powell kicks to Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Now here's Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
And here's Brooklyn. Harris with it. Now Covington defending. It's good. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Powell. Back to Lillard. Shoots the three. Second chance shot. Kicks it out to Covington. Back to Nurkic. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Brooklyn, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. The three from Harden. And it's rebounded by Covington.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Lillard from outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 5 now.
And when Lillard's hitting the tray ball, it really opens things up for him. As good a passer as he is, he becomes a major headache for the D if he gets hot from beyond.
Jordan, the pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Portland leading. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Irving. It's Powell on the wing. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes,
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Here is Lillard. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Now Lillard, and the rejection by Harden for 3. Oh, he got hacked up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Powell. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Anthony can't hit. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets, and stolen by Lillard. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Back to Nurkic, launches it, and that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Covington with the bucket.
Well, make no mistake, Robert Covington is a big-time athlete. Puts it on the deck and finishes.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Harden launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Harden's got 6.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Lillard against KD. Here is Lillard. Pass to Pop. Takes a 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. 7 points in the game.
Absolutely critical that Norman Powell expand his range. The more he makes that 3, the more the floor opens up.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's the Trailblazers. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is...
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden.
Well, I love seeing Cantor distribute the basketball. If you're open, this guy will find you.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Jones. Stolen by Harden. Misses in close.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And Jones slams it in.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And here's KD for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. KD's got 11 points.
It doesn't matter the zip code. Kevin Durant, when he steps over the half-court line, is in his trigger range. My goodness.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Passes it to Cannon. Back to McCollum. And again, it's Portland converted.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Here's Harden. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to KD. Shoots over Hollis Jefferson. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Durant. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted 3-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their 3-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
The pass to McCollum for the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here is Harden. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. C.J. McCollum, and that's good. McCollum's got 7 points.
A great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
KD dishes to Jordan. Harden inside the three-point line. That one's not going to go. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Now here's McCollum. He has 7. Pass to Cantor. McCollum against Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Cantor. Robert Covington comes in for Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Anthony's checked in for Derek Jones. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Nobody near Norkic. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
A natural-born scorer is Kevin Durant. He puts in the time, and it pays dividends on the floor.
Lillard against KD. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. It's McCollum on the wing. Over Irving. No good on the last second attempt there.
Terrific.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. And that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at the 2. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half. And Lillard gets it to go.
Boy, Carmelo Anthony is capable, when he wants to, of spotting that open man. Pretty pass.
Outside Durant, the 3. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Durant with a wide open look. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. KD's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, don't let Kevin Durant get comfortable from the mid-range, because that is money in the bank.
It's Powell on the wing. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Powell's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers. Lillard against Irving. Passes it to KD. And finished off by KD.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Pass to Nurkic. Lillard outside. Fires from deep. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
and they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Irving kicks to KD. And the Nets, another 3.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Durant for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. KD's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Powell against Irving. There's the pass to Lillard. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Durant, the pass to Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, catch and shoot. Is that Joe Harris' specialty? I think it is.
To the paint, Powell finds Covington, and that one good. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Harris passes to Jordan. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, that's interesting. Out in space, the defender challenging DeAndre Jordan's shot. Makes some contact, but it doesn't bother him.
Jones kicks to McCollum. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Irving passes to KD. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Trailblazers leading by 7. Here's Simons. Simons surveying the D. McCollum no good. Nets trail by 7.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
And so far are going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
A 3 from McCollum. Again, McCollum missing. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. He's been a major... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket. And he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
Oh, my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Wow. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Portland moving the ball around. McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. And McCollum is good for 3.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Harden with it. To the middle. Out to KD. Right side, Irving. 4 on the clock. Fades away. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Irving. Durant's got 30.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
McCollum. Shot is good off the back rim and in. McCollum's got the lead. Back up to 10 now for Portland. Irving looking over the floor. Durant dishes to Jordan. On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by McCollum. Pulls it from 20. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Lillard against Irving. Outside for Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. That's now 32 points for KD.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
It's Powell on the wing. And Portland again with the bucket.
Well, on the catch and shoot, Norman Powell ready to rise and fire.
Nets trail by 13. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. It's Harden with the drive. Outside for Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots a fader. Lillard with the rebound.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Harris with it. Now Anthony defending. Irving for 3. And the 3 ball is good.
Now, don't sleep on Kyrie Irving's perimeter game. Yes, he can get inside and score at will, but boy, you better check that jumper.
Trailblazers leading by 10. Now Lillard. Pass to Anthony. Back to Lillard. Up again. There's Nurkic putting it right back in. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
Harden kicks to KD. Covington with the steal.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Portland.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Damian Lillard.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Nurkic finds Powell. Back to Nurkic. And stolen by Jordan. Durant with it. Lillard picks him up outside for Jordan. Lets the 3 fly. And KD the bucket on the assist by Jordan. Durant's got it back down to single digits for the Nets. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Pass to Powell. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're up by 9. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him.
The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And so it's Portland winning this one. Even Jay Washington. And there's Monk, and it's Richards in at the 5 down low. And for the Nets, we've got Irving. Durant is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. Here's Ball. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Ball kicks to Hayward. Inside, here's Richards. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
When you see how Hayward just made that pass, you got to say, man, he's got some vision.
Irving looking for an opening. Durant the pass to Harris. And the 3 off target. And it's the Hornets ball. Ball with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. In the corner, it's Monk. 3-pointer. A rebound by the Nets.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
And Knight Harden put up 60 points and had a triple-double. That was so amazing. I got to mention that's incredible.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And see, Webb, the strength and conditioning of James Harden, something I'm not certain everybody has an appreciation for. Yeah, and to your point, back in high school, despite leading Artesia to back-to-back state championships, Harden dealt with asthma and was frankly out of shape. Over the years, dedication to diet and training, that enabled him to reach new heights.
And Ball slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Durant, wide open, he fires. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Come on, man. That's just scary how Durant looks from that far out. He looks like he could take another 5 steps back and still have that easy, fluid motion.
Ball. The rebound by Harden. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Nobody near Irving. Offline with his 3. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And Hayward with the stuff.
And we all know Monk likes to shoot, but their great decision, getting it to the open teammate.
Griffin kicks to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
The Hornets have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Hayward outside, fires for 3. He can't get that one, and Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Charlotte in the lead. Here's Richards, and he jams it with authority.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Harden against Hayward. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 5. Outside, KD. Here's Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
Good recognition from Durant. He's a talented passer.
Charlotte's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Hayward outside from deep 3-point range. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got 11 points.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Outside Durant from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. KD's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Nets.
Lethal three-point shooter Durant is especially dangerous when he's looking to get revenge.
Ball with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that. Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other five in the league.
Here's Ball, and he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 6.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Harden against Hayward. And the wide open shot from Griffin. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
The timing, the execution. I mean, that's outstanding initiative from Griffin on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hayward. From outside the arc. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Nets trail by 3. Stolen by Ball. And they're pushing it up. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Irving passes to Griffin. 1 second left, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Amazing awareness. He's committed to keeping his eyes up and teammates involved. That's the type of player Griffin is.
So it's Gordon Hayward making... And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the...
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
They've got Griffin. Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Rozier. And they pick up 2. Rozier's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Hornets.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. And talk about playing small. Last year, Charlotte had Rozier and Devontae Graham on the floor together for much of the time. Both players right around 6'1". But you know what? They held their own.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Griffin, the open look. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Oh, he's not going to miss that shot twice in a row. Trust me.
Here's Hayward, and the rejection by Harden. Bridges no one around him. That one a little long. Nets trail by 7. Durant dishes to Irving. A shot by Harden, wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harden's got 7.
He's so dangerous from out there. Harden can beat you off the catch, beat you off the bounce, beat you in transition, beat you when you sleep, beat you when you wake. He can beat you. He's got 9 points on 3-pointers in the first quarter, but still looking for his first 3 of the second.
Knocks it loose. Rozier with the steal. Hayward outside. Harris against Rozier. Rejected by Harris. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. 4-point game. Outside, KD. Beyond the arc. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by KD. Now the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. It's just kind of what your personal preference is.
Partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Outside for Griffin. Irving passes to Griffin. Back to Harris. The Nets working the ball around now. Passes it to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Feeds to Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
This is what a leader does. Irving, good at sharing the wealth and getting his teammates going.
2 minutes.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Irving. Three-pointer. Graham. Not going to go that time. The Nets go the other way with it.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Irving for 3. Oh, through the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3. LaMelo Ball picks one up. The Nets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
The learning curve for point guards in the NBA can be pretty steep, but Irving was a quick study. It didn't take him long to become an elite player.
In Blake Griffin, the combination of power and agility, that guy is a handful inside.
Yeah, G.A., he can finish with either hand. He favors that right block, and he's got an array of moves down there to keep you guessing.
The Hornets shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Outside, KD. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And when Durant is looking to score off the catch like that, there isn't a lot you can do as a defender.
Pass to Graham. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes. Oh, and last season, we saw teams double and trap James Harden more than any other player in the league. As soon as he crossed half court, they did not want the ball in his hands.
And all the trapping had to frustrate Harden. But whatever may come, he's going to make the right play.
Yeah, and he can, Jed, because he's not just a good passer. He's a great passer. He averaged over double-digit assists the year they played him at point guard. He makes you pay for sending help.
Harden outside Durant. It's intercepted. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Richards, and Griffin sends it back.
Well, it's huge. Whenever Griffin comes up with blocks, I mean, you'd love to see him be more consistent in this area.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Now the pass to Graham. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nets.
I admire the confidence of Irving, always on the attack, superb at penetrating towards the rim.
Ball against Harden. Pass to Graham. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one to fall. Got it off in time. No good on that one. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He had 11 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. And from what we saw... And that's a...
We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make...
And the Hornets call time here. Here's Irving. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Monk is out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Ball, and it's Hayward, and it's Richards in at the center filling out the middle. And here's Harden for 3. Griffin finds Durant. Back to Griffin. Nice pass. Let him to the... Perfectly for the layup. Griffin's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Nets. Hayward outside. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime with the defensive end.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity.
Harden, no good. Charlotte's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
And there's the athleticism. Hayward, he's proven he can get up and finish with power.
And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 1. On the wing, Harris. Outside, KD. And they go to the intentional foul. Charlotte on D. Irving drives in. Durant trying to break free. A nice shot by Griffin. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Harden against Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Hayward goes in.
Love how smart Hayward is on that drive right there. Terrific at staying in attack mode and getting a call.
This is his first free throw of the game. Timeout called the Nets.
Well, their goal was to limit their turnovers, and they've wasted way too many possessions with giveaways.
And he knocks down the first one.
There's been a lot of evolution to Hayward's game, during his career. I'm not sure too many people saw him becoming the terrific player he is today.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Down low. Harris kicks to Harden. Nets passing it around. Durant. Durant finds Harris. Outside for Durant. On the clock. That three off the mark. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Hornets trail by 4. Here's Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on James Harden. And these are his second and third free throws tonight. The first free throw is good. Ball hits them both. .121 left in the third. Here's Griffin. There's 3 pointers off the mark. And the Hornets call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte, and it's Rozier missing.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the leg.
And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Griffin. Harden's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets. The Hornets have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Rozier against Irving. Zeller inside. Clock at 6. Nice D from Griffin. Nets leading by 5. Pulls up for 3. Harden, no good. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Guarded by Harris. Zeller passes to Rozier. Passes it to Graham. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Graham's got 7 points.
Well, I'm impressed with Rozier's growth as a distributor. He's capable of making some nice passes.
Durant for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Nets lead by 6.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So for Brooklyn now, Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2. Outside for Durant. Back to Griffin. Banked in off the glass.
The offensive arsenal in Griffin so dangerous, especially when it seems he can't miss from anywhere.
And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Here is Harden. Outside Durant, fires the 3. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. KD's got 19 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Rozier with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Yes, that goes in.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Nets leading by 7. Outside Irving. Outside for Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harris. Zeller grabs the board. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Rozier's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Katie, here we go. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
When you have the size and shooting ability of Durant, you aren't supposed to have handles like that. I mean, that's just doing him dirty.
Rozier looking around. Three-pointer for him. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Irving against Rozier. Here's Griffin. Here's Irving. Out to KD. Left side Harris. The fader. Here's Griffin. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, that's Durant. He remains calm under pressure, varying quality shots even when the shot clock is low.
And the Hornets call time here. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing them from long range.
And now. Let's present our New Balance player of the game, Blake Griffin.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. He said if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Ball with the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
And there's a minute 45 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Durant down low. He's covered by Washington. Griffin kicks to Durant. Back to Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
He's showing why he's considered a leader. Griffin wants to be the guy taking these important shots.
Hayward outside. Fires for 3. Here's Richards. And he slams it one-handed.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Irving drives in. The 3 from KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
When things get tough, you start to lean on your stars, and Durant always seems to come up with a clutch shot.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Oh, yeah, a little room for error now. We'll see what they run.
Got it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And another reason why Hayward gets paid the big bucks, he's fully committed to his ability to make big shots.
Harden the pass to Durant. Inside. Kicks it out to Harden. Outside Griffin. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Good!
I mean, for a big man, Griffin is a great passer, consistent at getting the ball to his guys.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Hayward outside. The 3. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Offensive rebound. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Griffin. There's 14 seconds left in the game. Harden against Ball. Three-pointer, Hayward, bullseye!
Fantastic job. Hayward, one of the more versatile players in the league, showing he's also clutch.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They trail by 1. Just 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And this is it, guys. Down 1, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Timeout called the Nets. They're down by 1. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And this is it, guys. Down 1, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
To the middle. Here's Irving. Got a hand on it. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For great.
Thanks.
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Anunoby. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Watanabe in at the 4. And for Charlotte. P.J. Washington is out there with Monk. Then it's Ball. And it's Hayward. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, The big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Now, here's ball. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound.
How is it possible? Wide open, too.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here is Lowry. And he banks in the layup. Lowry's got the first basket of the game for Toronto.
Unafraid to challenge you inside, Lowry's a scoring threat on all 3 levels.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. The reason why, he helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors. Look out, watch out. Gordon Hayward is showing his explosiveness.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. No good from outside. Hornets have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Ball against Lowry. Ball, the pass to Hayward. Shoots the 3. That one doesn't go. And Toronto will come the other way. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. The pass to Boucher. Outside Lowry. A second chance effort. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Nice job of seeing the play through by Kyle Lowry. Took the contact and still got it to fall.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Hayward outside from downtown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Ball against Lowry. Passes to Boucher. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a 3rd foul this early.
Monk, the pass to Richards, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Now here is Lowry. 5 points in the game. From past the arc. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here is Hayward. 8 points for him. In the corner, it's Monk. To the paint, and another shot. Richards. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. 1:25 left in the first quarter of the game. Boucher's shot is off. Hornets have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And then Washington with the dunk.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now here is Lowry. Van Vliet lets the 3 fly. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Ball. The shot by Lowry, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Lowry passes to Boucher. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Charlotte now. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Ball, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Fred VanVleet picks one up. The Hornets shooting their first free throws of this.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Ball hits them both. 24 seconds left to play here in the first. Boucher finds Lowry. Shot from the wing, and he hits the jump shot. Lowry's got 7 points in the game. Now Ball. Shoots over Anunoby. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Defensively, OG Anunoby has all the...
And so it's Charlotte with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Raptors trail by 6. So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got Lowry. He's out there with Fred VanVleet. Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Watanabe in at the 4-man position.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Hayward outside. 3-pointer. That's good. And it's Rozier with the assist. 11 points in the game.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride. Answering back with a 3 of his own.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said is you can coach a lot of different ways. You can win a lot of different ways. But you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And the Raptors call time here.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Here's Trent. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Hayward and stolen by Siakam. For the finish. And finished off by Siakam.
Boy, the improvement Siakam's shown every year. Right there, a one-man wrecking crew.
And with VanVleet, about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play. Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Rozier kicks to Zeller. Back to Rozier. Basket counts. Rozier's got 4 this quarter.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Siakam passes to Trent. Outside Lowry. Floats it out there for Siakam. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
The innate ability of Siakam to see the play forming and gets where the team needs him.
To the inside. Out to Hayward. And the Hornets call time here. On the floor now for Charlotte, and Toronto also making a switch. Van Vliet's checked in. Outside, Ball. Pass to Graham. Launches a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here's Trent. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. There's the pass to Johnson. And fouled as he went up to... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
And the Raptors call time here. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto, trailing by 5. And 1:01 left here in the second. Passes it to Boucher. There's the triple. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Ball feeling it out a bit. 40 seconds left in the first half. Here's Richards. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Here's Van Vliet. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Pass to Boucher. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
And here is Ball. Three-pointer, Graham. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Charlotte in control. They've got a 2-point lead. And that does it for our halftime.
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They've got Washington all out there with Hayward. And there's Monk, and it's Richards in at the 5 roaming the paint. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with.
That's what you get from a veteran playmaker. If you get open, Lowry will find you.
Charlotte has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Toronto trailing. Pass to Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And Hayward gets it to go.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 13. VanVleet outside. Drains the three-pointer. VanVleet's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Hayward passes to Richards. Sweet move. Fouled in the action. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Ball. He has 6. Hayward outside, fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. VanVleet finds Lowry. Here's Boucher. Now here's Lowry. He's covered by Ball. Lowry against Ball. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Lowry.
That pick and roll is where Kyle Lowry shines. The defense left with only bad choices.
It's stolen by Lowry. Now the Raptors moving it up. VanVleet with the ball. Boucher kicks to VanVleet. 1:37 left in the third quarter. The pass to Boucher. Clock at 6. Outside for Lowry. Here's the floater. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
There's 1:17 left in the third. And the basket by Rozier.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Trent, defended by Hayward. Trent passes to Lowry. Floats it up there for Siakam. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Rozier. He has 6. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
And you can... tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Lowry from outside, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Tough-minded individual. Lowry answers back with his own 3 on the other end.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now, here's Rozier. He's guarded closely. Charlotte calls timeout. Stolen by Hood. Pass break. Here come the Raptors. Here's Trent. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Unselfish play by Hood. Could take it himself, but finds the open man.
Toronto shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
9 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Rozier. Graham inside the line. So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for Charlotte. He ends up. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got Siakam, Hood out there with Johnson. Then there's Lowry, and it's Trent in at the shooting guard. And so here's Toronto after Charlotte getting the 3. Back to Lowry. This one for 3. The shot that time not on target. And the Hornets now going the other way. And that one falls for Bridges.
You know, what I love about Bridges is just the all-around game. He scores, rebounds, passes, and defends well, too. Just an exciting young prospect. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Toronto calls timeout. Some changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher's checked in for Stanley Johnson. OG Anunoby comes in for Rodney Hood. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Kyle Lowry. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here, but we can't make mistakes. You got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. That shot wide open.
Matching. Baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Anunoby. Siakam outside. Shot clock at 5. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Van Vliet.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Graham from deep. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. And the Hornets lead by 6.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. Monk comes in for Cody Zeller. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Devontae Graham. And Ball subbed in for Rozier. And the Raptors call time here. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
The Raptors making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Pass to Boucher. Now Van Vliet. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Lowry. Good. Nice job down low. Lowry's got 20.
And if you needed a reminder as to why Lowry's an all-star, check the scoring column.
Baseline jumper. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Raptors trail by 6. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Siakam. Van Vliet with it. There's the dish to Lowry. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Lowry always comes up with a timely basket, and today is no exception.
Anunoby against Ball. Hayward outside. Back to Ball. Hayward kicks to Washington. To the paint. Here's Richards. Rebound by the Raptors.
Well defended, though, and he's not someone who handles that kind of pressure very well.
Pass to Van Vliet. Boucher with the ball. Off target from outside.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Hayward outside. Fires the 3. Here's Richards. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Lowry finds Van Vliet. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry. Now just a 2-point Hornets lead. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Hayward outside. Here's Washington. Laces one from 3.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Anunoby, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Charlotte called for the foul.
OG Anunoby had a great start to his college career in Indiana. ACL cut that short, but he's bounced back very fast, and he's already making an impact in this league.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
23 seconds left in the fourth. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Now the pass to Richards. Now here's Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ball.
Causing havoc for offenses. Siakam gives you great energy and focus to go along with that length.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
So it's the Hornets picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final second. Jay Tucker is out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the pivot, manning the middle. And for the Raptors, it's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Now here's VanVleet. Lowry with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got the opening basket of the game for the Raptors. Well, great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Fast break, Milwaukee up the floor. And Giannis with the basket on the assist from Tucker.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Van Vliet outside. Drills the three-pointer. Van Vliet's got 5.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
For 3, Middleton, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Siakam, and finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Now here is Holiday. Middleton can't get it to go. Now here's Lowry. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Antetokounmpo, that's a 2-pointer, and it goes down 2 points.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as the most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day, so you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
And so it's Milwaukee with it, after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Giannis, no good. Raptors leading by 3. Here's Van Vliet. Finished off the break. 7 points in the game.
Really good ball movement there in transition.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Middleton outside. Latrey. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. Pass to Boucher. He dishes it to Lowry. And there's the pass to Van Vliet. Inside. Shooting foul as the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Siakam.
After a quiet first couple seasons in the league, Siakam really took off in year 3 when he helped the Raptors win their first NBA championship.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And Siakam throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Middleton, takes the 3. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That's a battle down there. It's one of the reasons Lopez has been in this league for over a decade. Solid effort.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. 23 seconds left to play in the first. Kicks it to Lowry. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Boucher. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Middleton outside. Here's Tucker. Pascal Siakam getting it done for Toronto. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James, yep.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the court from Milwaukee here in the second. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Passes it to Middleton. The 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one.
Just more and more you see these small little plays that give you an idea how much Giannis is assimilating with his offensive game. Angles, passes, and more playmaking.
Here's Van Vliet, and so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Lopez against Van Vliet. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Brook Lopez. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Middleton against Anunoby. Middleton the pass to Holiday. And here's Tucker. The Bucks working the ball around. And Giannis throws it down.
And sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet. But once he does, man, he can explode.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside Lowry. Outside Hood. Down low, Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Heads up play by Rodney Hood.
Bucks trail by 4.
And Rodney Hood, not a big name player, Bones, but he's earned a ton of minutes wherever he's played over the course of his career.
A lot of people just really happy for Rodney Hood that he can continue his career coming back from a torn Achilles, and that's no easy task. So for him to just be back out on the floor and contributing in any way is a great sign.
Middleton outside. Drops in the tray. Middleton's got a pair of triples in the second now for Milwaukee.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
Here's Holiday. Drops in the breakaway layup. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Trent. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Excellent display from Drew Holiday, running the fast break well and finding a way to nail that shot.
Lowry passes to Trent. Back to Lowry. Taken away by Holiday. And here's Giannis from outside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
The Bucks have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Giannis drives in. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Trent, guarded by Holiday. That one goes. Count it. So it's the Bucks now. 4-point game. Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Toronto calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the wrap. With some changes. Siakam is checked in for Chris Boucher. OG Anunoby comes in for Rodney Hood. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Kyle Lowry. Here's Trent, guarded by Tucker. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Now off the inbound.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
They get it back. Here's Giannis. And he lays it straight in. And now an 8-point Bucks lead.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Back to VanVleet. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. VanVleet's got 4 points this quarter.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. And the pass to Anunoby. And he can't jam it through. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 9. And that'll do.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And here is VanVleet. Launches it. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Trent.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on it.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Basket good.
It just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. And he gets it to go. Lowry's got 6.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim. An era where we're seeing teams turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez, because he's been able to step out and shoot threes, along with being a really reliable rim protector.
6 on the shot clock. Toronto needs to get off a shot. It's tipped. Stolen by Tucker. Middleton dishes to Tucker. Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Antetokounmpo. Great positioning on the putback. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
Great instincts by Giannis. Superb timing, and then he pounced on top of that miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. Outside for Lowry. And he banks in the layup. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Lopez.
And Lopez serves as an unbelievable case study for someone who changed his game over time. I mean, almost in a season. So specifically, how he added the three-point shot, it's made him such a valuable asset to this offense.
Boucher with the ball. Lopez is there. Here's Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's got 13.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Anunoby against Middleton. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Bucks leading by 13. Tucker finds Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points here in the second half. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Lowry. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And Middleton kicks to Lopez. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
A little quickness from Antetokounmpo there, blows right past the D.
Here's Lowry. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Milwaukee on top, up by 15. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Raptors trail by 15. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. PJ Tucker is out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good. Holiday against Lowry. To the paint. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Middleton can't get it to go. Toronto shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Kyle Lowry.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry. But the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
Middleton finds Lopez. Inside. Outside Holiday. 5 to shoot. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game.
That's a show of strength from Holiday. Certainly looks like he got hit as well, but he possesses the focus necessary to sink the shot.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. Here's Lowry. Passes it to Boucher. Van Vliet outside. Shot clock at 5. Back to Boucher. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Boucher's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Raptors trail by 9. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Back to Lowry. It's up a 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Here's Lowry. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lowry's got 14 points now in the second half.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. On the wing, Holiday. Now recovering. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Boucher's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Van Vliet.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And the layup's good off the glass. And now just a 3-point Bucks lead.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Middleton trying to break free. Here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Wow, Lopez stepping up. What confidence from the big fella.
Now Lowry. Van Vliet outside to the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And Middleton kicks it to Tucker. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Giannis. No good there. And Toronto will come the other way. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Here's Boucher. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
And so he hits both.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're up by 1. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Trying to get open is Lopez. It's in!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Pass to Boucher. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And really advanced as a playmaker. Lowry makes such strong reads off that pick and roll.
Well, a huge bucket there to stifle the crowd.
Yeah, very little to cheer about for them at the moment.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And the Bucks with possession here. Holiday with it. So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. And for Portland, Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Anthony in at the power forward. And Lillard gets it to go.
And we've seen Lillard hit that shot before. He has no fear when it comes to the deep three.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. It's a three-point game. The pass to Carmelo. Back to Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as...
Oh, that was terrific!
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
Pass to Middleton for three. That one, no good. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Holiday against Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
The putback, it's good on the putback.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Outside Holiday. Middleton outside. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Passes it to Nurkic. Trailblazers moving the ball around and finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Here's Antetokounmpo and the dunk by Giannis.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific play.
3 terrific kids, you're right.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And Holiday has it in the corner, out to the right wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, what you really like about Antetokounmpo is he wants to keep getting better. I'd say he's accomplished that and then some.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. 58 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. Pass to Simons. And foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
And to the Kumbo inside. Covered by Hollis Jefferson. Onto the Kumbo, no good.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Lopez outside. Antetokounmpo with the ball. 10 points for him. For 3, Middleton. That shot, no good. Jones, that's for 2, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He comes away. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying times.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger. I think that there was...
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
They've got Ennis Cantor. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Trailblazers leading by 4. And the pass to Cantor. Back to McCollum. Takes a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. McCollum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Middleton for 3. Hollis Jefferson with the rebound. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter.
Hey, CJ.
Pass to Simons. Lets it go with the 3. The shot, no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
McCollum outside. Pass to Cantor. Now here's McCollum, guarded by Tucker. To the middle. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Yeah, he is a high riser for sure. Hollis Jefferson, a walking highlight reel when he gets to the rim.
Outside Holiday. Middleton for 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Pass to Simons. Over Holiday. And it's Simons missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And now just a 3-point Trailblazer lead. pass to McCollum. For the three. And he's good on the three ball. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Middleton outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And that one's good by Lopez.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Simons. Now here's McCollum. Defense right on him. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Jones slams it home.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Middleton outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Middleton's got 14 points for the game.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
Passes it to Cannon. Here's Simons. Pulls it from the elbow. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Lillard, right side. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Holiday.
Lillard is really a force of nature. I mean, an incredible talent who torches just about everybody with his scoring ability, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Middleton outside. Lopez outside. Powell with the steal.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. It's a hand on it.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Yeah, just superb focus there from Melo, overpowering the D and still finishes.
And so it's Portland bringing the quarter to a close.
Thanks, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 13 points, 2 assists, and
happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. If you look at Antetokounmpo, in this game has been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. E.J. Tucker is out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the small 4. And he sinks the second. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
You know, has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. And that time, also a missed shot. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. In the second half, they've only given up one basket coming from the free throw line. Powell, the pass to Lillard. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bucks trail by 15. Middleton outside. Three-pointer. And it's rebounded by Covington. The Blazers on offense. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. No one covering. Powell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Pass to Holiday. Middleton against Anthony. Nurkic with the block.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts. And, you know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get one down.
Milwaukee shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And Portland with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Now the pass to Nurkic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Middleton outside. A 3-ball. Nailed from three-point land. Middleton's got 17 now.
The obvious work ethic of Middleton on full display there. I mean, the quick release off the pass, which leaves the defense without much to do.
It's Powell on the wing. 6 to shoot. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 8 points for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Shot's good by Middleton.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And how about Lillard just being aggressive here on offense? He can heat up quickly, just super efficient, and a high IQ score.
We've got 1:18 left in the third. They get it back.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. Passes to Carmelo. Kicks it to Powell. From the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got 5 rebounds tonight. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Back to McCollum. Hollis Jefferson with it. Giannis is there. To the inside. Lopez with the block.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to squat down that attempt.
Bucks trail by 17. Giannis kicks to Middleton from outside the arc, and another three for Milwaukee.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Ennis Cantor is out there with Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the one. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Pass to Middleton. Jacks up a three. And another three for Milwaukee.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Great communication on the alley-oop.
Love seeing that aggression. I mean, the ferociousness of Hollis-Jefferson. Yes, sir.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. There's the three. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The pass to Simons. Now, Hollis-Jefferson. Here's Simons. Pass to McCollum. Beyond the arc. And the Trailblazers, another three.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Middleton for three. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Back to McCollum. Over Lopez. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 15. On the wing, Holiday. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Really, it's a thing of beauty to watch Hollis-Jefferson move the ball like that. I mean, he's a team-oriented guy who looks to make the pass as much as possible.
For three, Middleton. And it's Portland with the rebound. Simons surveying the D. Here's McCollum. Over Lopez. And it's sent back by Lopez. Poked loose. It's stolen by Jones. Now here's Hollis-Jefferson. Guarded by Holiday. Kicks it to McCollum. Clock at 4. Inside. Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Middleton for three. And again, the Bucks miss. Trailblazers leading by 19. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look now for Portland. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Trailblazers.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And they've also worked hard to get the ball inside. They haven't just settled. And they've hit a lot of high percentage shots in this game. Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength
for Portland.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lillard.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Lopez passes to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's a ferocious player, great competitive spirit, tremendous work ethic, and highly skilled. He wants to dominate.
It's Powell on the wing for three. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Giannis, and Covington sends it back.
You know, you talk about Covington, and he's what you call a typical 3-and-D player. Has been that way most of his career.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you
We are...
Hey, Kevin. What?
It does indeed. Thanks, David. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. And for the Nets, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris, and it's Durant, and it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
Back to Harden for the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Down low, here's Lillard. No good that time. Good work defensively by Harden. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Durant, the pass to Harden. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities. Make your teammates feel good. Nice.
Lillard outside. Back to Anthony. 8 feet away. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. In transition here. Oh.
Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate. Boy, Carmelo Anthony is capable, when he wants to, of spotting that open man. Pretty pass.
Lillard against Irving. Harris outside. Outside Irving. Passes it to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
Now here's Powell. Lillard looking around. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Irving's shot is good.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Anthony. Over Harden. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. The Nets with the lead. Here's Harden on the wing. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Anthony finds Covington. Back to Anthony. And it's Covington atop the key. No good that time. The Nets go the other way with it. The 3 from Harden. It's good from long range. Harden's got 5. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like it.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Lillard and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Now, here is Irving. Outside, KD. To the paint, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Covington. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Portland ends up going with the new group. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Durant. Oh!
You got to be kidding. Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
McCollum against Harden. To the inside. It's stolen by Harris. And here we go. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. Stolen by McCollum. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Nets lead by 6. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise? Wow, hammering it in!
You call that power basketball by Hollis Jefferson. He's willing to go right through the foul.
And Doris, with Rondé Hollis Jefferson, it's more than just stats. The guy is just so active when he's on the floor.
That's right, Greg. It's the hustle and the movement he plays with that are really the strengths. Only 6'6", but it feels like he can play above that size. Great energy guy to bring off the bench. And if you need him because of injuries or fill-in spots, he can start and be productive. Well, the size and height of Kevin Durant makes him a prime threat to throw it down. You've got to keep him out of the paint.
And here's McCollum for 3. Here's Cantor. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And so here's Portland. 8-point game. Count that one.
When you drive to the cup, you do it with a purpose, and Joe Harris mixing up his attack right there.
Cullen passes to Jones. Back to McCollum. Jones finds McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Hollis Jefferson exceptional at slashing to the cup. Cutting hard after setting the screen. Nice.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's KD. Kicks it out to Harden. And a wide open look for Irving. His 3-pointers off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 8. Here's Hollis Jefferson. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Wow, the vertical of Hollis Jefferson, simply unreal. This guy's got a little showman in his game.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Well, the big man, muscles there. Hollis Jefferson experienced at having to fight his way through the defense.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Enes Kanter. Robert Covington comes in for Derek Jones. Powell, he's checked in for McCollum. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Durant against Covington. Jordan dishes to KD. On the money from 12 feet away.
Well, listen, you do the best you can to make Kevin Durant take tough shots, but this guy, lightning quick release, unbelievable shooter, so hard to guard him.
In the corner, Powell with it. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Harden on the wing. Plenty of space. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 7. And there's the pass to Nurkic. Lillard outside. Back to Nurkic. Again, the Trailblazers score.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Outside, KD. Drills it from outside. Durant's got 10 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Lillard, the pass to Covington. Powell with it. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. To the middle. Portland grabs the miss. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
And stolen by Jordan. It's Durant with the drive, and the basket is good. Durant's got the lead up to 10 now for Brooklyn.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Powell kicks to Lillard. From deep. Hands it from downtown. Lillard's got 14 points.
That's one of the reasons Lillard is out there. He gives you that deep threat.
And here's Harden. He's got 9. Durant at the elbow. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
And so it's Brooklyn heading to the bench with it. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 20 points, 2 assists. And that'll do.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got Derek Jones. Anthony out there with Ennis Cantor. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the 1. Trailblazers trail by 9. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Harden kicks to Durant. It's stolen by Jones. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. Yep, it counts. Anthony's got his first basket.
That's what you call filling the lane to perfection. Anthony with the quick hitting bucket.
Here's Irving. And they call the foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, KD. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. It's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Second shot opportunity. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Passes it to Pop. A three-pointer, no good. Nets leading by 10. Misses the layup. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Count it. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, that could easily have been a 3-point play. A little contact, Melo still goes right to it.
Here's Irving. Jordan at the elbow. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Lillard. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
But Kevin Durant uses his length so well. And how about the timing to send that rejection back?
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Lillard, the pass to Pop. Back to Lillard. Inside. Nurkic finds Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
On the wing, Harris. Powell against Harden, and it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. KD's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Out to KD. Fires for 3. Doesn't go for him. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Pass to McCollum. Here's Simons. Wide open. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Simons has got 4 this quarter.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Irving surveying the floor. Kicks it to Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Durant's got 29 in the game.
Well, we know he's got takeover ability, and Kevin Durant is cooking right now.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Brooklyn ahead, leading by 9. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish
play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Nets lead by 9.
Oh, Kyrie dazzling on the drive. One of the best in the league at that.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. That one goes in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Simons. Buries it from three-point range.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
The shot by KD. No good.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Here's McCollum. Up and in on the layup. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Here's Irving. Durant trying to break free. The shot's good from Irving.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
It's McCollum on the wing. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. 6 to shoot. Down low, Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Understanding how to play pick and roll is so crucial to a big man. Cantor with a nice roll.
Lillard's checked in for Portland. On defense, Portland, 6-point game. On the wing, Harris. Harden outside. To the paint. Puts the move on. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Well, we've seen that a time or two from Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
Lillard against Durant. Lillard attacking. Cantor kicks to Lillard. Cantor trying to free himself up. And it's Lillard missing. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Brooklyn. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game. It's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Jordan kicks to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Nurkic with the block. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Got it from 16 feet. Lillard's got 20.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to cut through.
Powell with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Lillard finds Powell. Sinks the triple. And now just a 3-point Nets lead.
Norman Powell on the big-time delivery.
Harris against Anthony. Harris outside. Durant with a wide open look. basket is good. The assist from Harris. Durant's got 32 points.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
Lillard against Durant. Count it!
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The three from Harden. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back. Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Good on the first, and that makes it a three-point lead.
The thing that maybe puts me in awe more than any other skill is the way Kyrie Irving can change gears. This guy has a variety of ways to attack and keep defenses off balance.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 4. Just 4 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
Foul for 3. Up again, and it falls.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points. Staying active.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. And for the Hornets, we've got Ball. Monk is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Hayward, and it's Richards in at the center position. And it's Ball penetrating. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep the focus.
Washington passes to Monk. Hayward outside. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Good work defensively by KD. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's KD. 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Not a go-to shot when Hayward first came into the league. Now he's very comfortable pulling the trigger from there.
Here's Harden on the wing. He kicks to Jordan. Harden the pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. 5 on the clock. No good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hayward outside. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And you can't let Washington get comfortable. I mean, off a feed, PJ is a better shooter.
Greg, maybe not the tallest big in the league, but Washington's reach is the great equalizer.
He stands only 6'7", but that 7'2" wingspan, it allows him to play big, snatch rebounds in traffic, and make contested shots in the paint. I think the young fella's got a bright future.
Now Ball. After the missed 3 from KD.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. Ball hits them both. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played to stop the run. And the jam by Harden.
Really like seeing Harden take it strong inside. So crafty in how he finishes near the bucket.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And Jordan sends it back. The drive by KD. And KD throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Ball against Harden. The shot by Hayward, wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got 6.
This is where Hayward just gets better and better, squaring up off the catch.
Here's Harden. There's the pass to Jordan. Outside for KD. Harden dishes to Jordan. Outside, KD. Clock at 6. Lobs it up for Jordan. That one, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
No, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Harden's shot is off. Charlotte leading by 9. For 3, Hayward, and it's the Hornets another 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The shot by Jordan, no good. And here's Charlotte. They're on an 18-6 run. Wasted no time on that one. 11 points in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Irving kicks to Durant. Sinks the three-pointer.
He's finding some good shots early on. And what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden against Ball. 12 seconds left in the first. And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Substitution for your Hornets, Terry Rozier.
8 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's good for 2.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor. Just in total control so far.
And that's what Jordan does best, an extremely lethal dunker.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover will drive a coach crazy.
Durant for 3, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Hornets have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
But just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
Nets trail by 11. Monk is out there with Bridges. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Zeller. And oh, what a beautiful play!
What intensity! Did you see that? Great. I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
Hayward outside. A 3-ball. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Hayward's got 14 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Durant. Charlotte's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Rozier looking around. Hayward against KD. And it's sent back by KD.
Durant covers a ton of ground with his length, using his wingspan to wipe away shots.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. The kick out to Rozier, and the Hornets call time here. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender, and when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. So Rozier will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've led by as many as 14 points. Hayward from outside, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And it's Jordan atop the key. Here's Durant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The length of Durant, I mean, it makes him almost unstoppable.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And see, well, really, because of that raw athleticism, Rozier was a mid-first-round pick back in 2015. And you can see, though, that skill set is evolving.
Well, that's why Charlotte gave him the 3-year, $58 million contract. I mean, the feeling is he's still reaching his full potential. We saw signs of growth last year.
Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Nets.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Well, finally, he's getting himself to the line. He's gotten much more aggressive as the game is going on.
Charlotte leading by 7. 1:58 left in the first half of the game. And the basket by Rozier.
So effective off the dribble. Rozier maneuvers himself nicely when driving.
Outside, KD. Offline with his 3. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Irving against Rozier. Lays it up off the glass. And now an 11-point Hornets lead.
A clever play. Rozier able to navigate through the contact to a strong finish.
Good.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Hayward outside. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And really, that's the brilliance of Jordan, just denying those shots there with tremendous power. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Charlotte calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. The drive by Jordan. It's blocked. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Ball, the pass to Graham. Here's the 3. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Back to Harden. Nets passing it around. Irving for 3. Here's Durant. Banked in off the glass. KD's got 19 points.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
And it's Ball penetrating. Graham finds Ball. Back to Graham. Charlotte again missing. To the inside. Jordan uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 5-point Charlotte lead.
And the shooting percentage Jordan records from here is insane. If you get him the ball in a good spot.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. Gordon Hayward wasting no time getting hot. He had 20 points and 1 assist.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in a shooting guard. Good on the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Out of bounds. Next ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. And Brooklyn has possession. Trailing by 5. Durant, the pass to Jordan. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Graham. The tray. That's Ball's nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And with that, the Hornet lead is cut back down to 3 on the basket from Kevin Durant.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Ball against Harden, and Ball slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
The wide open look for Durant. Kept alive. To the middle. A second chance effort. It's deflected. Here's Graham. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They've been very sharp to start the half. Perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
And making an immediate impact in this league, Graham was a tremendous find in the second round.
Yeah, the 34th pick in 2018. Some scouts felt he had a low ceiling, but someone who never loses confidence because he's had to prove himself at every level. That makes you battle tested, and it prepares you to affect winning.
Monks checked in for Charlotte. And that one falls for Graham. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Nets trail by 8. Pass to Harden. 3-pointer. Hornets with the rebound. Washington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Graham, the pass to Monk. And the Hornets call time here. Checked in for Devontae Green. Pass to Richards. Just 5 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Ball with a wide open look. Drills the 3-pointer. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Stolen by Washington. And here is Ball. 9 points in the game so far. Hayward outside. And Durant sends it back. And he gets it back. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Harris dishes to Jordan. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
I mean, like the kick out there, recognizing there's more room outside than inside.
Hayward outside, fires from deep. And it's Hayward again missing. Nets trail by 9. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Jordan, the pass to Durant. Here's Harden. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
He throw good. James Harden.
And it's clear that the Beard is a special player, a clutch performer. He loves to play the game of basketball.
Here's Hayward, 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
They've tailored their offense around him, and let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Harden against Hayward. Now here's Durant, D right on him. It's stolen by Monk. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. The pass to Hayward. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Nets. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one. This one for 3. Jordan finds Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
The athleticism Harden possesses is scary. I mean, he's constantly driving toward the basket for these dunks. Great work right there on the inbounds play, getting the bucket before the D has time to react.
KD drives in, and then Durant with the jam.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Durant with the steal. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Charlotte calls timeout. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. Rozier's out there with Hayward. Then it's Bridges. And there's Monk. And it's Zeller in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Outside Durant. There's the triple. Offensive rebound, Nets. Inside, and stolen by Zeller. And here comes Hayward, leading the fast break. Hits the 3 from the wing. Hayward's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Charlotte.
His three-point game has been incredible tonight. If he comes even close to repeating his first half performance, it's going to be a crazy game for him.
Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
Rozier against Harris.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Irvin kicks to KD. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. It's deflected.
Registering one of the highest verticals at the NBA Combine, Zeller can send your shot back.
And that one's good, Irving.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Such a wide open look. Hayward's got 6 in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead has got down to 8 on the bucket from Irving. Hornets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Hayward outside. The 3. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 5 assists in the game. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Hayward. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. Rozier with the ball. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
It's no wonder why they're in front when you take into consideration that he's been perfect from the field so far.
Harden finds Jordan. Zeller against Harden. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Good luck in stopping Harden tonight. Another classic performance from the ultimate scoring machine.
And the Hornets call time here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Gordon Hayward.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Irving against Ball. Harris passes to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Sets and slips with the best. I mean, DJ mastered pick and roll action back in his days with the Clippers playing with CP3.
And stolen by Jordan. Harden left side. A 3. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And look, he's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
Here's Ball. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ball, the pass to Washington. Harden against Ball. Passes it to Washington. It's stolen by Harris. To the middle. Here's KD. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. KD's got 31.
I love seeing that kind of unselfishness. Irving is proven to be a sensational teammate.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That stretches their lead to 8. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. They're more assertive, and especially at the offensive.
Ball against Harden. The drive by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
As if there was any question, Harden with the big-time play.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The 3 from Harden. A rebound by Washington. And so the Hornets can now just hold on to the ball. Now Hayward. Pass to Washington. And it's ball penetrating. And so it's Charlotte with the win. It was up for grabs. We've got Hayward. Monk is out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Ball, and it's Richards in at the 5. And for Toronto, they've got Lowry. He's out there with Fred VanVleet. There's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Watanabe in at the 4-man position. Knocked loose. For 3, Hayward gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Defensively, that's a lose-lose. You don't want to give Hayward that shot. He will bury it.
Passes to Boucher. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Hayward got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Another shot, and he hits the jump shot. Hayward's got 5 now.
Even though Hayward's improved from beyond the arc, you see the natural inclination from mid-range.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Now the pass to Boucher. 5 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Van Vliet with the bucket.
With a second to spare, Fred proves it time and time again. The man is an absolute gamer.
Right side, Ball. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Boucher. All sorts of time. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
Right side, Ball. Three-pointer, Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. He's got 8.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Ball against Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Now here's Van Vliet. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Good on the 3-point shot. Hayward's got 11 points.
Not the guy you want to let catch fire. Hayward better be first on your mind.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Hayward outside. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the first. Launches it. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game. Lowry against Rozier. This is his first free throw of the game.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Hayward passes to Zeller. The shake. And it's good on the way in.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And the pass to Boucher. Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 11 points.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you.
So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for the Charlotte Hornets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game. Through the first quarter. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Hornets, Monk is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Hayward, then it's Zeller, and it's Rozier in at the 1.
It's good to see Rozier improving as a playmaker. Passes like this help make his guys better players.
Here's Trent, defended by Hayward. Offensive rebound, out to Hood. Rozier against Lowry. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Lowry gets double teamed. Johnson with it. Bridges covering. And a great move by Siakam. Siakam's got his first points of the game.
These are the looks this offense is designed to generate. Siakam deadly close to the rim.
And it's Rozier missing. Toronto's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Trent. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. With the teardrop and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Charlotte shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And so Zeller nails both of them. Raptors trail by 3. Lowry passes to Trent. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Back to Lowry. Pass to Siakam. From the arc. Hayward grabs the board.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
Over to the wing. Here's Trent, defended by Hayward, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Raptors shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game, it's toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
Floats it up there for Siakam. Out to Hood, 2 on the clock. From downtown, traps in the tray. Lowry's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Hayward outside. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I like the tenacity from Gordon Hayward. This is a guy who is a gamer.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher's checked in for Johnson. OG Anunoby comes in for Rodney. Hood, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Kyle Lowry. To the left side wing. Here's Trent. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. VanVleet outside. Boucher kicks to VanVleet. Here's Trent. Graham defending. Trent gets the bucket. Trent's got the lead up to 2 now for Toronto.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Graham. And that one is off. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside ball. They need this. He lays it in.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Siakam outside. Here's Boucher. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Graham. Toronto's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. VanVleet passes to Trent. And the layup falls. Trent's got 6 here in this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Defensively.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, the first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They never put themselves in too much danger. And that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
You know, whether he's running the fast break or finishing it, Kyle Lowry is a handful in the open court.
Ball against Anunoby. Ball with the bucket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Raptors leading by 6. To the wing right side. Stolen by Ball. A shot by Hayward, wide open, and a miss there on the triple. Toronto's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
And it's Ball penetrating. Makes it off the glass. Ball's got 8 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Van Vliet outside. Here's Watanabe. It's good from long range. Watanabe's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Raptors. Outside, Ball. Hayward from outside. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
And the Raptors call time here. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
The Raptors shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight, and he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Lowry against Rozier. Van Vliet outside, shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
There's a quiet confidence that Monk seems to play with. You can see he just feels like nobody can guard it. Kid just plays with an edge.
Charlotte shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Van Vliet. 17 points in the game. Here's Anunoby. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
OG's a tricky cover. Has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Rozier. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Rozier's got 7.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Rozier against Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Here's Watanabe. And again, no good by Toronto.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Toronto calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the Raptors making a change here. A minute 50 left to play in the third. Chalk up 2 there. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Unafraid to challenge you inside, Lowry's a scoring threat on all 3 levels.
Hayward outside. It's stolen by Johnson. Goes up. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
1:19 left to play here in the third. Rozier looking around. Just 5 on the clock. On its way from Hayward for 2. Rebound by the Raptors.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Lowry passes to Trent. And a wide open look for Hood. Hits it from three-point range. Hood's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Hornets trail by 9. Here's Rozier. He has 7. Monk kicks to Zeller. Pass to Hayward. Off the run. Shooting. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lowry against Rozier. Johnson wide open. He fires. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Hayward passes to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Lowry, no good with the layup.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. Zeller is out there with Miles Bridges. And there's Monk, and it's Hayward, and it's Rozier in at the point. The pass to Siakam. And that one hits back iron.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Hayward outside from past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Raptors with the lead. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Guard it.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Monk. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hi, guys. I was able to catch the message James Borrego gave to his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Here's Lowry. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
Left side, Ball. Hayward is doubled. From outside the arc, shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Washington.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Boucher. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Now, here's Rozier. Shot clock at 5. Here's Washington. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. At the top of the key, Boucher. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Hayward outside. Lets it go with a three. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down to just one on the basket from Washington.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Pass to Boucher. Kicks it to Lowry. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw. Stolen by Ball. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Here's Washington to tie it up. The kick out to Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. Hayward outside. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And it's all evened up. 24 points for Gordon Hayward.
Those are the shots you expect him to make. Gordon Hayward up to the task.
As to Watanabe. Back to Van Vliet. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Shots good by Boucher. And the Raptors lead by 2.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Ball kicks to Hayward. To take the lead. It's hauled in by Watanabe. And Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Charlotte on D, trailing by 2. Here's Watanabe. He's covered by Washington. And it's in there. Van Vliet's got 20.
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Hayward outside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Outside Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Passes it to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Here's Watanabe. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And now a 7-point Raptor lead.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Charlotte calls timeout. They trail by 4. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately fire.
Hayward can hit. And here's Lowry. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. We've got Chris Boucher, Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 slot. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Now here is Lowry. Pass to VanVleet. Shot clock at 6. An easy 2 points on the layup. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. And here's Lowry, following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. Count that bucket.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Middleton outside. Takes a 3. The Bucks keep it going. A new 14-second clock.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Lowry passes to Watanabe. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Middleton outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Toronto, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Anunoby kicks to VanVleet. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Middleton outside. Fires the 3. Another miss by Middleton.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And here we go. VanVleet heading to the hoop. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Lowry following the basket by Giannis. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. To the left wing. Here's VanVleet. And he drops it in from the low post. VanVleet's got 10 points in the game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Middleton outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year, so just solid at the line.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. 6-point lead. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Milwaukee's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Holiday against Lowry. Passes to Antetokounmpo. Boucher with the rebound.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
outside Lowry. And he banks in the layup. He has 6.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Lowry against Holiday. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got 4 rebounds in this game. Toronto working the ball around him. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Count the basket. Giannis has got 6.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Seconds left to play in the first. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Now here's Giannis. He has 6.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Pass to Trent. He kicks it to Johnson. Puts up a 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Guys, it's been all about... And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely the game has slowed down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Raptors, this has been the game they wanted to have.
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition. And the other team right now, no answers and no way to slow them down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So for Toronto right now, Johnson is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard. And taken away by Johnson.
And it's only their first turnover here, so they've done a great job of protecting the rock.
That steal right there, all about Stanley Johnson hustling on the play.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Trent, oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Hands it from downtown. Middleton's got 6 points in the quarter. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Here's Holiday after the Raptors pick up 2. Fires the 3, and Middleton the bucket on the assist by Holiday. Middleton's got 12.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Hood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Siakam. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame, a smart block, if you will.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Here's Holiday. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Kind of get a team defensively on their heels, and if you can keep pushing and keep attacking, they'd never find some kind of defensive balance to help slow you down.
Now Hood, after Chris Middleton missed from long range. Siakam passes to Lowry. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. 8 points for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Toronto calls timeout. Some changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher's checked in for Stanley Johnson. OG Anunoby comes in for Rodney Hood. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Kyle Lowry. Now here is Holiday. Middleton outside. Lopez up top. Launches a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Lopez has got 5.
12 straight points off of three-pointers. And the D looks shell-shocked.
Raptors leading by 18. And there's the pass to Trent. Back to VanVleet. Here's Trent, guarded by Holiday. Takes it out to Siakam. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 21.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Lets it go. Lopez, no luck. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Boucher finds Anunoby. And again, Toronto with the triple.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Giannis passes to Middleton. Launches it. That shot off. And so it's Toronto. Finish. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Basket. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, give us your take.
Well, they killed it on the glass, and they did it.
And that.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. PJ Tucker is out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Trent. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. VanVleet's got the first bucket of the third here for the Raptors. And here is Antetokounmpo. He has 6.
I wonder if Antetokounmpo is Greek for lightning. because that's what he did there on the penetration.
The Bucks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. He hits both from the stripe. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Boucher, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Watanabe, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Watanabe's got 5.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Tucker kicks to Middleton. That's tipped. Here's Trent, 11 points in the game. Van Vliet finds Anunoby. Van Vliet against Middleton. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Holiday throws it down.
This is how you ruin an opposing team's defense. Holiday runs inside and finds the easy shot there.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Holiday attacking. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And the 3 off target. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Here's Holiday. He gets it in there.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Trent, guarded by Holiday. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. And the Raptors making a change here. Lowry's checked in. A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And the Raptors call time here. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And Siakam throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here is Holiday. Middleton outside. Fires from deep. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Toronto's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from 3-point land in the ball game. Lowry dishes to Johnson. Siakam left side. Back to Johnson. Pass to Hood. 6 on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hood's got his 2nd bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Portis, he's checked in for Brook Lopez. Fred Van Vliet is checked in for Toronto. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Middleton outside. Fires for 3. They get it again. And the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, Giannis just gobbling up the rebound, just spreads his wing out there, and the ball falls right into it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Johnson, the pass to Siakam. Lowry against Holiday. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And Van Vliet, here we go. At the tip, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Johnson's got 6 points.
Coaching staff cheering that kind of effort on from Stanley Johnson, working hard on the boards.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Toronto ahead. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Toronto Raptors, setting the floor for the Raptors. We've got Rodney Hood. Johnson is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Fred Van Vliet, and it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Middleton outside. From outside the arc, hits the three-point bomb.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Now, here's Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Siakam against Portis. Clock at 6. And Siakam throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Middleton outside. Here's the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's foul number 2 for him. Holiday against Lowry. Johnson outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And Johnson looking determined there to score. Whether or not he got fouled didn't matter.
Milwaukee has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Johnson outside.
Johnson does a good job right there of just making the defense be in the wrong spot. That's a foul.
That's good from Johnson. And both free throws good for Johnson. Here's Holiday. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. For 3, Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Middleton's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for Milwaukee. Van Vliet looking around. Lowry from outside. They grab their own miss. He hangs in there and cashes in on the 2nd chance points.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest guy out there, but he's willing to rip that rim off.
And it's Hood in the corner, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Van Vliet passes to Johnson. For Antetokounmpo, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Stanley Johnson, again, looking for elusive consistency to his game. If he can shoot it at a steady rate, he'll find a home.
Giannis with it, picked up by Van Vliet. Middleton outside. All alone. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Middleton's got 11 in the second half. The Raptors have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Lowry passes to Siakam. Back to Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Fires the three. That shot off the mark. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Here's Holiday. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, you're kind of asking for it. Drew Holiday gets in that close. He's probably scoring.
On the wing, Johnson fires the three. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Raptors.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Stanley Johnson.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And Giannis throws it down.
Quick, active hands. Holiday knows a thing or two about collecting some steals.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Lowry finds Siakam. That's good from 17 feet away.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Anthony in at the 3. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. Powell kicks to Lillard. That 3 off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
Anthony in the corner. Lillard against Middleton. And that one's good. Lillard. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Lillard looking around. Powell for 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
Giannis with it, now guarded by Nurkic. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Antetokounmpo against Covington. And Lillard kicks to Anthony. 5 on the clock. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets, using that astounding speed to blaze past the defender.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Robert Covington picks one up.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And from a defensive standpoint, a good foul to save the dunk there.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here is Lillard. Lays it up and banks it in. Lillard's got 6 points.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
Shots good by Middleton.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play.
Middleton for 3. That shot misses. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. .152 left here in the first quarter. Lillard, right side. Kicks it out to Covington. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Man, I like the touch on the mid-range shot by Robert Covington. I mean, he's really good at measuring these shots, and they're a lot harder than they look, folks, that mid-range jump shot.
On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Lillard. Middleton can't get it to go. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 3-point lead. Here's Nurkic. Count that one.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior. 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Shots good by Middleton.
Shots are just flowing him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Lillard against Holiday. Anthony left side. Fade away. And Portland again with the bucket.
Well, you got to respect the jump shot of Anthony because he's got the ultimate green light. And because of that freedom, he's a dangerous guy on the perimeter.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got 12 in the game.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Simons, the pass to Carmelo. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
For Milwaukee, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Middleton's so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
McCollum right side. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really...
And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. It's the Trailblazers up by 1. And we'll get going after this.
For me personally, I just want to know.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
Yeah, the more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Trailblazers?
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
And also like the attack off the bounce. I mean, they're taking the initiative here in terms of getting into the lane and forcing the defense to collapse.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
It always helps when your big man dishes it like that. Cantor, excellent with that read.
Here's Hollis Jefferson, and it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense. Boy, fighting to keep that play alive, beautiful tip in there.
Here's Simons. Down low, Cantor. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Middleton for 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And even after all those 3-pointers he hit in that first quarter, looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Cantor, the pass to McCollum. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
For the 3. And it's Simons missing. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And it's Giannis missing. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. The offensive rebound kicks it out to Lillard. From deep. The putback. There's Nurkic putting it right back in. Nurkic has got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Giannis against Covington. Middleton outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good. 2 points. Middleton's got 22 points. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time, rising up for the dunk.
1:02 left in the second quarter. And the dunk by Giannis.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Powell. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Powell's got 5.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Holiday against Lillard. Middleton dishes to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Bucks passing it around. Goes back up. And they call the foul. So, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Lillard from outside. That shot, no good. Chris Middleton has been on display.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sport. A nice show being put on tonight by Chris Middleton. He ended up with 22 points, 3 rebounds, and 1. And that should do it with the...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Anthony, and it's Covington in at the 4 slot. Lillard against DiVincenzo. In the corner, Powell with it. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Powell's got 8 points.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Middleton for 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Fast break. Here they come. Holiday against Lillard. Outside Covington. Misses the three. Milwaukee in the lead. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back.
And really, Antetokounmpo never stops attacking. I mean, he's always in attack mode. He really forces the defense's hand. He keeps pressure on him at all times.
Second free throw, no good. Takes a three, and it's Damian Lillard with the three. 12 points for him.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage. Skilled at drawing contact.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Bucks trail by 3. Antetokounmpo looking it over. For 3, Middleton. DiVincenzo finds Holiday, and Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. For 3, Middleton. And the Bucks miss again. Portland leading by 3. Jones, the pass to Anthony. That one misses. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. For 3, Middleton. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
Here's Simons. Now a timeout called by Portland. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. It's a one-point game. McCollum outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Chris Middleton.
So Collins carved out an impressive NBA career for himself, and I think he's still ascending. He was the 10th pick in the 2013 NBA draft. He's still got plenty of upside.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. For 3.
I love the intensity dial up here from a defensive standpoint in the second half, doing a much better job.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Here's McCollum, and the layup's good off the glass. McCollum's got 8 points.
Never seems to shy away from playing in attack mode. McCollum likes to keep the pressure on the D.
The pass to DiVincenzo. Middleton against Jones. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. .144 left in the third quarter. McCollum passes to Simons. Back to McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Passes it to Middleton from the arc. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. And Portland with the ball. They're on a 14-3 run. Back to McCollum. 1:06 left in the third quarter of the game. And that one, good. McCollum's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Portland on defense. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's Portland now. Hollis Jefferson in the post. Giannis is there. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Yeah, loitering above the rim. Hollis Jefferson with athleticism to burn.
Middleton for three. Sinks the triple. Middleton's got 25 points.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
McCollum outside. Cantor kicks to McCollum. The tray. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Broke loose. DiVincenzo finds Giannis. Middleton for three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 11 points. McCollum from deep three-point land. Great positioning on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Holiday with the three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Portland with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And it's easy to see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight. He can flat out dominate games at times.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Pass to Cantor. Kicks it out to McCollum. There's the triple. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Holiday looking for an opening. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. Almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They have a 9-point lead. McCollum outside. Pass to Simons. To the inside. Cantor. Here's Hollis Jefferson. Kicks it out to McCollum. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And that one is good.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David.
You can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
Lillard attacking. Powell, no one around him. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game. Bucks trail by 13. On the wing, Holiday. Middleton for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Powell finds Nurkic. 1:57 left in the game. And finished off by Nurkic.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. And just miss after miss right now.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Trailblazers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
That's his second personal foul.
56 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Covington trying to break free, and the dunk by Powell.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And he makes the first.
Lillard is really a force of nature. I mean, an incredible talent who torches just about everybody with his scoring ability.
Holiday against Lillard. Holiday dishes to Lopez. Back to Holiday. Wide open look. But they get it back. Giannis kicks to Holiday. Trying to get open is Lopez. Giannis on the follow.
Really, you know what? Trying to keep Antetokounmpo off the glass, that's a tough assignment because he's long and he can leap.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. High post, Nurkic. Lopez is there. Fast break, Milwaukee. Giannis with the ball. Antetokounmpo. Giannis on the follow.
And the activity of the Greek freak around the bucket. I mean, this guy just does not quit. Relentless. Really knows how to finish with authority after misses come his way. Wow.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for David, thank you. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
So the next starting five. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2. And for the Trailblazers, Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Anthony in at the 4 slot.
A go-to shot for KD. I mean, his catch-and-shoot jumper is butter.
Powell, the pass to Covington. They double him with Irving. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So it's Portland now. Lillard left side. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Nurkic. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Very capable of knocking it down from the mid-range. Nurkic is a guy you must stay tight on.
Irving against Lillard. Harden outside. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Durant. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Nurkic, Brooklyn with the rebound. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. KD on the wing. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter basketball. Pass to Powell, takes the 3. And another 3 for Portland.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting up his own. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
Here is Harden, following the score by Damian Lillard. Harden scanning the floor. Corner shot. And again, it's the Nets missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's Powell on the wing. Irving against Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot and finish off by Nurkic.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Almost impossible to stop on the driving times. I mean, Irving's penetrating ability, just remarkable.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Now Powell. Nurkic, the pass to Powell. Back to Nurkic. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Outside Durant from downtown. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Durant's got 7.
A lethal three-point shooter Durant is especially dangerous when he's looking to get revenge.
Powell against Irving. Passes it to Lillard. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound. There's Nurkic putting it right back in.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Back to Harden. Ball's knocked loose. Durant in the corner. And finished off by KD.
It's hard enough stopping Durant when he's on his own, but when he's running the pick and roll like he is, it's pretty much impossible.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. So Portland ends up going with the new group. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Simons, the basket. Oh, he delivers that with
I can't believe it. I cannot believe that.
Oh, man, what a slam by Cantor. His size lets him make easy work of those big plays in the paint.
Now, here's Irving. And the pass to Harden. Open jump shot off the mark.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to it.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in.
Yusuf Nurkic has been on display for the Portland Trail Blazers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
Jones is out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Portland shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Well, you know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a roll out on this team.
Back to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's what Jordan does best. An extremely lethal dunker. And Simons a bit undersized at that 2-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Nets trail by 5. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And Kanter throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Harris dishes to KD. And Harden now, top of the key. And yes, it's good. Harden's got 6 points.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come from him.
Feeds it to Kanter. And Durant sends it back.
Well, you're not going to sneak that shot past Durant, not with the reach that he has.
Took him no time at all on that one. Now, just a 2-point Trailblazer lead. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the 3-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on it. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And Harden has such a nasty pump fake. It works every time on defenders, and the rest is relatively simple for him.
And so he hits both.
No, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities. Another in the long line of big men who can drain the three. That makes him a very tough cover.
Pass to Powell. From past the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Puts up a three. The shot no good. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. And there's the basket. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
There's the three, and here's Harris from the arc. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Now just a 1-point Portland lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Lillard against KD. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Powell. No good with the wing jumper. The deep three from Harden. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 13 points and 3 assists. Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Kyrie Irving. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3. Harden left side. Drops one in from the wing. Harden's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nets.
Oh, that's just the confidence Harden has in himself. I mean, ready to fire as soon as he receives the pass.
Pass to Anthony. Over Harris. The putback. They shoot again. And Lillard kicks to Anthony. No problems knocking that one down. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
And here's Harris from the arc. The offensive rebound. Durant with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. On defense, Portland. 3-point lead. Right side, Kevin Durant. Back to Irving. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one.
His three-point shot does not let him down. One of the many ways Irving affects the game.
Here's Lillard. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Lillard's got 15 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
A shot by Harden. Wide open. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Passes it to Powell. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Portland shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Brooklyn's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Harden right side takes the 13-footer. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Oh, there's the dilemma. You want to stop Harden from getting all the way to the rim, but he can also just rise and fire, or pull up and fire, or step back and fire, and there's not much you can do about it.
It's Covington on the wing. Here's Nurkic, and there's the pass to Powell. Lillard against Durant. Shot clock at 6. Lillard attacking. Goes up again. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist by Lillard. He's got 11.
All right, evolving his game over time. That's what's going on. I mean, look, this demonstrates growth. Nurkic's looking willing to challenge himself with these shots.
Harris's shot is off. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up to the Portland Trailblazers. They've led by as much as 10.
Oh, the quick feet of Covington. He excels at getting out there on the break and finding ways to capitalize.
It's Harden with the drive. And the jam by Harden.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Pass to Powell. He kicks to Nurkic. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Brooklyn trailing. Step back shot. Durant the pass to Harris. To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside Irving. Inside. The 8-footer. And it's good off the glass. And that's 19 points for Kevin Durant.
He's playing MVP ball. Durant with some serious pep in his step tonight.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And every step of Durant on the drives covers so much ground. You know he's looking to finish that play with the dunk.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. It's Powell on the wing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. The free throw drops for Pop. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. Here's Harris. Jordan kicks to Harris. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Harris has got 5 now.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Trailblazers out in front. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right
there. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Ennis Cantor, Hyundai Hollis Jefferson out there with Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. Harden the pass to Jordan. Here's Harden on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut back down to just 1 with the basket from James Harden. Portland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Wasted no time on that one. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
McCollum is an aggressive shooter, solid ball handler. Effortlessly switches to his shooting motion instantaneously.
To the middle. Harden dishes to Jordan. Harden outside. The 3. Shot clock at 5. Here's Harris. And Jones sends it back. 3 on 3. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Lays it up off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
McCollum is remarkably quick. Love seeing him put it on the deck and finish at the rim.
Irving finds Durant. The Nets working the ball around now. On the wing. They get the rebound. KD on the wing. And it's off from 3-point range.
He hasn't had anywhere near the same touch he had in the first half. 0 3-pointers in this half compared to 3 in the first.
Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. Kicks to Cantor. Shoots over KD. And there's Cantor on the assist by McCollum. And now an 8-point Trailblazer lead. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. KD drives in. Here's Jordan. Back to KD. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And here are the Trailblazers now. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Lillard against Durant. From deep. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
When he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
Jordan And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, here's the thing. Irving draws so much attention from the defense. I mean, there's always a guy left wide open.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. No good that time. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Moving it up. And Harden with the stop.
Good luck in stopping Harden tonight. Another classic performance from the ultimate scoring machine.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Passes it to Pop. This one for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Harris outside. Back to Harden. Outside Durant. From deep three-point range. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Harden. Portland's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. The pass to Lillard. And it's sent back by KD.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Oh, yeah, a little room for error now. We'll see what they run.
A seasoned vet with lots of playoff experience, Jordan remained calm under pressure.
And there's the call on Durant. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. So it's Portland now. 4-point game. It's Covington on the wing. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
How many clutch shots have we seen Durant hit? It's countless at this point, and he keeps adding to the total.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And one thing you talk about with Lillard, great at all times, but absolutely lethal in the clutch.
And Covington sends it back. So the Trailblazers win it. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, there was
it's Hayward. Then it's Ball. And it's Richards in its center, locking down the middle. And for Brooklyn, Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Ball. Good D by Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Boy, that's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Here's Ball. After the made shot from KD. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Harden. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Irving kicks to Jordan. Outside Durant. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Misses from close range. Hayward on the wing, guarded by Harden. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Ball against Irving. A shot by Harden, wide open, kept alive. Jordan kicks to Harris. Off the left rim and out.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Hayward outside, shoots the 3, and another 3 for Charlotte. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden against Hayward. Outside Durant. Jordan high post. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
Charlotte leading by 4. Pass to Richards. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Just 5 on the clock. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. The Hornets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. That's good from Ball. And here's Irving. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 1:02 left in the first. To the paint. Jordan dishes to Durant. It's blocked.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now here's Ball. He has 5. Down low, Richards. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
Jordan, the pass to Durant. Jacks up a 3. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Jordan. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Charlotte leading by 8. Now here's Ball. Now the pass to Hayward. With 1 on the clock, and Hayward with the stuff.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for Charlotte. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. Hayward out there with Ball. Then there's P.J. Washington. And there's Monk. And it's Richards in its center.
And that stroke of Durant, effortless. I mean, easily pulling up from the perimeter. Textbook form. Beautiful to watch.
And the Hornets call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
He kicks it to Hayward. Charlotte moving the ball around. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Hayward's got 15.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And Clark, he's proving to be one of the more explosive players in the league. Scary Terry.
He has the build of a boxer, Greg, in some ways. Great muscle definition, really quick in all aspects. You notice nobody really ever messes with this guy. He's quiet, and those guys often are the scariest because you know they're tough when they don't say much. And his style of play is pretty much fear-striking as well.
Bridges kicks to Hayward. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Harden finds Harris. KD with it. He's got 9. On the wing, Harris. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there. Here's Monk. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, when you look at Monk's shot mechanics, they're really solid. Even with the foul, he completed his follow-through in his shooting motion. Impressive.
And part of yet another great Kentucky recruiting class, Monk declared along with De'Aaron Fox, Bam Adebayo, 2 other 5-stars. I mean, talk about an NBA factory. That school is always competitive.
Harden outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And one of the things about Harden is he is incredible at scoring despite getting hit. I mean, astonishing to me how he maintains his focus on these shots.
So Rozier will bring it up for Charlotte. And Monk made second-team All-American in his only year with the Wildcats, looking unstoppable on many occasions.
I mean, he just overwhelmed college opponents with his athleticism. But you get to the NBA, you find out how many great athletes are in this league. That's when you have to retool aspects of your game, which is what Monk is in the process of doing.
A nice shot by Harris.
You know, really good to see Harris playing with that kind of confidence because, you know, these shots will only help him get better.
Rozier against Harris. The shot by Hayward, wide open, but they'll get another chance. Back to Rozier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the jam by Harden.
And the lefty Harden is confident shooting from anywhere. Lethal with that jump shot. Whether he's open or well guarded, he gets the job done.
And the Hornets call time here. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
I think Washington, because of his athleticism and length, can be an outstanding defender in this league.
And it's blocked by Jordan. And now the fast break, Irving with the ball. Outside for Jordan. Graham against Harden. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Outside Irving. Second chance shot. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Graham with the bucket. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Nets trail by 3. Left side, Irving. It's stolen. And a fast break now for the Hornets. 14 feet away, and he drops that one in. Graham's got 4 points in the quarter.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Pass to KD. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. That's good. He's 5 for 9. Hornets leading by 3. Here's Ball. 5 points in the game. Banked in off the glass. Ball's got 7 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's KD. And that would have counted, but his shot was off. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Gordon Hayward has been all over the floor tonight. He ended up with 15 points. And that does it for our halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Durant, Harden out there with Irving. Then it's Jordan, and it's Harris in at the 3. So that's the Nets 5. Charlotte calls timeout. Charlotte leading by 5. Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Hayward. Jordan with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Harris, good. Now Ball. He's got 7. Poked away. Hayward outside, beyond the arc, and the 3 ball is good. 18 points for him.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Harris outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Jordan. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here, and the shot goes down. Harris has got 7 points.
Nice step in from the line that time by Harris. Gets those looks because you've got to respect his 3.
Hayward outside. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Hornets leading by 4. Right side, Ball. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. It's Harden with the drive. It's stolen by Monk. Pass to Richards. And here is Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Boy, a fluid, agile penetrator. For a guy his size, he's nimble-footed. And Washington does a good job around the rim.
Here's Harden. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half. And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Harden scanning the floor. Stolen by Ball. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Step back on that one and let it fly. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, a volume shooter, and Harden is aggressive and assertive at really trying to jumpstart himself. And when he does, watch out.
And the Hornets call time here.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody. To say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area. Tell you what, Rozier is sneaky athletic now. He is no stranger to making plays above the rim. He's a heck of an athlete.
Irving against Rozier. Back to Harden. Jordan high post. 5 to shoot. Nets passing it around. Harden the pass to Jordan. And throw the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Charlotte. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now an 11-point Hornets lead.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior. And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And, you know, after being a sixth man during the beginning of his career, Harden has blossomed into a big-time star. He's a top-tier combo guard in this league now.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, I like the trajectory of Rozier's game. I mean, he's added responsibility and his production has increased too.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Durant kicks to Harris. And Durant, here we go. And then Durant with the dunk.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now, here's Rozier. 10 points for him. He can't hit that time.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And so it's Charlotte in control with the night. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And the Hornets call time. Here on the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
On the court for Charlotte, Monk is out there with Washington. Then it's Ball, then it's Hayward, and it's Richards in at the center position.
Boy, that's a tough take there by Durant. He gets off the shot, his finesse coming into play there, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Hayward outside, three-pointer, up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Hornets lead by 9.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Hayward outside, takes the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got 23.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Harden inside the three-point line. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Passes to Hayward. And another three for Charlotte.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Nets trail by 13. Irving passes to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Hayward outside. Here's the three. And it's the Hornets another three.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up three straight from beyond the arc right now.
The pass to Ball. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The three. But they recover it. Richards. And stolen by Jordan. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Durant kicks to Harris. Outside for Durant. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
That's a tough break there. If there is any hope of making a comeback, they have got to take better care of the ball.
Hornets leading by 14. Hayward outside. Fires for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Irving's shot is good.
How many different ways can Kyrie Irving beat his man? I mean, his array of moves is endless.
Ball dishes to Hayward. A three-pointer off the mark. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Stolen by Washington. Now, here's Monk. Guarded by KD. The drive by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Outside, Ball. Pass to Hayward. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Nets trail by 14. KD, that's for 2. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. KD's got 19 points. Charlotte has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Here's Ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on James Harden. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Well, they've also really been dialed in with their jump shot. I mean, they have not missed much from mid-range today.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. They trail by 14. The three from Harden. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And Harden is a smart player. I mean, when the defense isn't right on him, he makes them pay. Love seeing him shoot that pull-up. Nice.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Hornets.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Gordon Hayward.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
And here's Harden for 3, and no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Hayward outside. 6 to shoot. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 15.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Harris passes to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Durant taking every last second there to get off his shot. This guy's got a flair for the dramatic at times.
The three-pointer is right on target. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win to come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight.